live, L-I-V-E, alive, L-I-V-E, live, L-I-V-E, sewer, S-E-W-E-R, sower, S-E-W-E-R. Interesting. Flies landing on my eyes. Get the fuck out of my face. You know? Oh my goodness, you guys. You know what I'm going to talk about. The birds and the bees. The bees love the birds. Oh, wait, no. The birds love the bees because they're food. Common sense. Ooh, almost landed on my drink. Giggity, giggity. It's not. Anyway, don't want to bend over. Put this right here. Anyways, so we got this. We got this figured out. Flies know I ain't gonna fuck around. I got the fly swatter on my ear. No, stay right there. No, we're gonna balance you right there. Hey, Austin. How you doing? Sorry, I just... Oh. I'm sorry, I got a fly problem. And I just bent my fly swatter. Gotta fix this. Sorry. I mean, I'm not flying around. I'm not flying. Nothing's flying around me anymore. I'm not kidding you. Oh, what you fixing? Maggots. I'm preventing maggots, I guess. I don't know. I'm fixing a lot of things, I think. I'm fixing a lot of things, but just not enough things. Well, it's not silly. This is actually perfect. It's like I got, the flies know that I'm like, dead. They're dead. And the whiskey knows that flies don't land in it. You said hi. Hey, you said hi. Thank you for saying hi. I mean, hi to you, Kelly and ALSI. Welcome. Simon says, GS, tell you about the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees and the moon and above. And laughing out loud, how are you all doing? Yeah, right. Man, nice to see you all. Welcome to the stream where the birds and the bees don't freaking fly by me. And they can't make it past I mean, they will not make it past me. Look at this fly swatter. It is definitely, they're not making it past me. I am doing good. Silly. Hey, how are you? I'm scrolling up because I always forget to scroll up. Hi, good morning, Mr. Dubai. Good deeds. Anyways, I gotta bend my fly swatter back. Ow. Hopefully no fly guts landed on my drink. Good morning from Dubai. You guys have like all sorts of fancy flying cars and stuff. Man, you coming from Dubai, you guys got everything fancy. Man, I want to live in Dubai. For my opinion, I mean, I see how fancy shit is there. You guys got good people, good morals, good economic. Dude, that's the thing. It's like I wish America had the morals that Dubai what I understand. What I understand about Dubai is you guys have good morals. So Muhammad Nadim, I put my fly swatter down for you. And man, I would love to experience America the way that you guys have really built up that, from my understanding, just it's what we can accomplish if everybody sticks together in America and we didn't have all this animosity, we would be such a great nation. It's like Dubai doesn't have the animosity. You always drunk? No. Well, every single time you don't see me live, I'm probably sober. Because 9 times out of 10 that I don't go live on my channel, so technically I'm not drunk right now. I'm inebriated. I'm not really completely sober, but I am coherent. Now, when I get discoherent and I can't think about left and right and I can't make a really good decision, it's like anybody that thinks they can drive when they're this, like, I know I could completely safely drive at this point, but would I? No, because I know it's illegal. Because I'm buzzed. I'm a buzzed person. I have a good feeling, and it's going to slow my reaction time down. I'm not stupid. If I can't slam on the brakes faster than my brain, and when you got any type of thing, the feel good feeling in your brain, you can't do something. So I don't care how fucking smart you think you are, and especially if I don't think I'm worse than anybody, but still, I do plan on going live without no alcohol because I plan on giving it up along with cigarettes and along with all the other bad habits I have in my life. Like squeaky, 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 but which that's kind of getting old because I'm getting older and it's not even that important anymore in my life. Because, once you hit 40, it's like, man, I don't want to get all messy. I don't even want to have to clean up after myself. So technically, you get to the point when you get old where it's pretty much like he said, masturbation's lost its fun. Fucking lazy. That's the way it goes. But still, it doesn't make the freaking thing go away, you guys. But the best thing, how is the liver doing? Oh, my liver is fucking pumping out shit so fucking far, I can't even. Would be better if my liver wasn't so good because I'd save on money. But my liver's freaking too strong, costing me more money. So, what am I supposed to do? Be mad at God for giving me a perfect damn strong liver and not giving my father and his other father and my friend and my other friend a stronger fucking liver so they didn't lose their father? I'm a little mad about the freaking dice that life throws at us. Because I've got friends losing their family left and right. I got my neighbors dying from cancer that I know isn't real. It can't be real. Cancer is not fucking real. It's a fucking, we went to the moon or some shit. It's a dimension of the understanding. I mean, it really freaking irritates me because you have to face reality someday. Hi, bro, from India. And welcome. Jammu. Okay, let me know if I pronounce your name. Jammu Kashmir. Did I say your name right? Jammu or no? I'm thinking it would sound better with. No, I think Jammu Kashmir. Is that good? Emo gamer. Hey, Zip Hill. Hi. Oh, zip code. Zip Hill. How the hell did I see an H on that? Forgive me. I have drank alcohol. I am not completely sober, but I'm not freaking completely drunk either. So forgive me. But no, I mean, I'm happy everybody's like listening. You know, I mean, there was a lot of people in here. I mean, it was crazy. Like, they got bored really fucking quick. Attention span. Wake up. Put on a little bit of makeup. Oh, wait, time to go. Ouch. Where's my fly swatter? Because the fly just landed on my fucking head. I gotta get this right here. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck how goofy it looks. I gotta be ready for these motherfucking flies. These fucking flies want to die. It's like, are you seeing double? Nope. I mean, that would take me about 4 more drinks, and then to stop seeing double, all I'd have to do is just close one eye, and I won't see double. But I'd still be just as fucked up if I saw double. I've already know exactly what level I'm at. I know exactly. I used to have a breathalyzer tester in my imagination, in my dreams, and I know exactly what it is in my dreams. Only in my dream. I mean, I did this in my imagination. But, you know, when you have weird dreams like that, they're pretty accurate. It's just the way it is. And it's like right now, I'm literally a 1.24 on the Richter scale of drunk. Now, that's not really drunk, you know. Inebriated where you're falling out of your chair, that's a 2.4. 2.4, I mean, you can still talk, walk, and act like you're sober. But a 3.1, no, you're fucking passed out or in the hospital for blood alcohol poisoning. But that's the definition. That's a 7-point difference. But normally, you cannot drink past a 2.4 because you're too distracted to even do anything. And just in my opinion, I just don't think you're going to want to drink because the shit's going to be like, you're going to want to drink water, be more thirsty. Then you're gonna crave water. Then the water is going to dilute it, and you're going to be better. You know, and all I can say is anytime you drink a lot of alcohol, just drink some water. Drink a cup of water. You'll do your body a favor and probably save your life. I mean, especially if you're on the verge of alcohol poisoning. But I never get to that point because I know my limits. Do you speak Dibby with that? No, probably not. What? You got a fly swatter on your head. As wild as bra. Drink some of that green. No, flies are fucking landing on my face, and I'm ready to fucking kill the motherfuckers. So, I don't know. What would you do? Fucking you're outside smoking and you're chilling. You got your phone plugged in because it's right here, and you're chilling, and flies won't leave you alone, and you see one on here, and you want to just fucking kill them. You know, you got it right there. It's easy access. I don't have to lean down. I don't have, and it's not going to land in my drink, right? So, I mean, this isn't fucking cute. I mean, that's actually probably the worst part of my personality right now is my fucking cigarette. The fly swatter is, I'm a murderer. I kill God's insects. Insects have a right to live too. Yeah. But, no. I beg to differ. I love you too, but I really have to say that if I was a fly, Please kill me fast because I'm tired of eating shit. I mean, no joke. I mean, I would be laughing my ass off if I was a fly. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Why do you think they're landing right on top of you over and over? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Bet you tiger bite. Come the fuck on. You know they're trying to get you to kill them, but they're just playing a game with their life because they know more than we know, and their brains are tinier than ours. They know who God is. They probably talk to him, and they laugh at everything. It's like, hey, just playing him right here on his thigh. Smack. Giggity, giggity. It's probably goofier than that. Drink some of that green bottle up there. That's a spray can. That's called Raid. And you can't drink it. You have to spray it. But you show me how to drink that bottle, but not on my stream. Because I don't want you to hurt yourself. Because you'd hurt yourself. And it would be very bad. Whose stream was held? Who's trying to put some wiggly squiggly in the strat? Zip code. Zip code. What are you doing there? What's all that squiggly wiggly about? And what kind of attention do you need, bro? I mean, zip code. I mean, you should make a movie out of that, man. That sounds like a really good movie I'd want to watch. Starring Angelina Jolie or actually better yet, John Wick. No. Keanu Reeves. All the other ones were fictional characters. But no, starring actual Adam Sandler and Keanu Reeves. Could you imagine Zip Code? I think Keanu Reeves and Adam Sandler starring Zip Code, and I literally can make the storyline right now. I mean, think about the potential possibilities, man. Zip Code. I mean, the movie could be a comedy, but it better be a comedy because we're fucking missing comedies. So fucking the action adventure. Man, we need fucking comedies. We're running short on fucking comedies. I'm sorry for your loss of all the action movies, but we need fucking more comedies because life is getting pretty fucking grim. We need an uplift. And I know Keanu Reeves is fucking down for anything. Fuck, he can kick people's ass. And not only that, I know he can make a funny ass movie. Because if that one movie was just like, what movie? Like he made a funny movie. It was just with the, damn it, man. What's his name, man? Liam Neeson, man. He made a fucking really funny movie. Oh, Nobody was actually an action pack, but it was actually pretty funny too. But I think he should be in it too. I think it would be killer if all those guys got together. Liam Neeson, Jason Statham, fucking. Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone, they can join in too, but I don't know that they're more not funny, but I think they could be. I think they could be used as a funny situation, because they're always so serious, and seriousness always can cause a funny situation. I know comedy. I can see it. If I can laugh at something twice, somebody will laugh at it once. And that's my philosophy. If I can laugh at it twice, then somebody's going to laugh at it at least once. And I really think that they should get some of the really good writers that are good at comedy, and mix it together. Man, I think it would be a 2-year project. Damn, man, Zip Code, man. We got a new movie, man. Still in your freaking name, man. Just made a movie out of your name. So we'll give you $22 to use your name, and then they'll get $22 million. I'll get nothing because I came up with it, because nobody that comes up with anything gets any money. And I can just brag. All I got is bragging rights. Hey, I came up with the idea. What do I get? Absolutely fucking nothing. But that's just the standard fucking practice, I mean, that's just literally like attorney malpractice. What happens to the guy that got malpractice against? He gets absolutely fucking nothing. Unless he sues for malpractice. And even if he sues for malpractice and wins, his attorney gets all of it. He gets absolutely fucking nothing. You know? Life sucks, man. And then you die. And then you become another guy. And then the system just starts to fuck over again. It's like, was I alive before? No, who knows? I have no idea. You know, I'll tell you this, the way you really should look at it is like, holy cow, I was here before. Yes, I was you. I remember you. I was sucking on your breast the other day. That'll fucking wake him up. I remember. that'll flip him out. Ah, what the fuck? I mean, we could make a comedy of that because I'd call that movie Sir Wakes a Lot. Or no, that would be that wouldn't mess up Sir Mix-a-Lot, so I can't mess that one up. They'd get me for copyright infringement. How about He Wakes Up? He Wakes Up. Comedy. Boom. Ching. Walla walla bing bing. And he realizes that he's already lived all lives. That's a freaking storyline that would fucking sell. Bing bang. Man, hopefully nobody's fucking trolling my channel making movie ideas. All I would need is a whole bunch of new cast, really good actors, people that know how to listen, play. I need a director because, man, I can't fucking shoot and direct at the same fucking time, man. I ain't no Clint Eastwood. What the fuck you think I am? Only Clint Eastwood can fucking record a fucking movie and produce it and literally, you got to be really smart. Well, I'm smart. I'm too smart because I'm fucking lazy. I'm lazy. That's the only thing is I'm just fucking lazy. I'm smart, but I'm lazy. But lazy people get money. For some reason. I don't know. I shouldn't get no fucking money because I'm lazy. So fucking SSI bullshit is what fucking ruined society. They should make me not be lazy. Like SSI, you gotta walk 5 miles. Put this on your ankle. You got to walk, bitch. Walk. Get up. Walk. Breathe. Respect. Life. Walk. You know, they gotta make me walk. You know, that's what they should do. They should make the elderly people walk. They should make food stamp people walk. Get the fuck out and walk. You know, I'm just kind of fucked up, but I'm really thinking that they should literally require people, even though they're disabled, to do what they can do unless they're completely crippled. You got to wave for 2 hours a day. I mean, and nobody's excused, man. Nobody's excused, man. You got to participate in society one way or another. If you're getting money from the government, you got to show everybody that you exist. And I agree with that. I think everybody should agree with that. I think that the Bible agrees with that. I think that that's righteous and true. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be fucking pissing in my pants when this actually happened because I spoke it out loud. But oh my God, I gotta walk 500 miles just to walk 500 miles just because I freaking signed up for this. Anyways, I'm not the Proclaimers, but you don't know who those are. What do you like more, beer or women? Neither. Whiskey and Pepsi. Women nag, women cheat, women steal, women ruin. Women give you babies and they take them away and they use them against you. Women demand things that they don't need. Some women. No, there's good women out there that actually, and people treat those women that are actually gold. Like they are the women of men. They are like the gold, the ones that you should literally pick them up and put them on your shoulders, and they should be so celebrated and freaking hugged and loved because, those are real women. Real women don't do what women have done in my life, including my mother. They just don't care anything else to what they really, real women only care about their man. And if their man's happy, they're happy. That's a real woman. The compliment of the man. That's a womb man, a womb of the man. The womb man is the one that cares for the man. That if there's a true woman in this world, for me, it would be hard to choose between beer, because I wouldn't need beer. Because I'd be in a freaking way better mood. Especially since my children would know who to listen to. They're going to listen to their mother for sure, because I told their mother what I want my kids to do. I want them to have a thing. She would keep me in check, because I told her, hey, you don't let me, because she'd pretty much be my soulmate. She wouldn't let me falter to what I promised myself and what I promised her. And then she would punch me if I fell off the thing, because I'd tell her, man, punch me if I fell off my thing. I want to be on the right page. That's a true wife. That's a true woman, because a woman is somebody that wombs man and puts man in perspective and is a compliment to the man, not somebody that bitches and moans and whines about the money and all about all the stuff you're not doing right. No, a woman actually is there to compliment the man, but the man's got to become a man first. So, you can't get married before you become a man. You're a baby. You can't marry a teen, ween, or a ween teen, or whatever the fuck you want to do, and just start fucking like flies. They ain't gonna go nowhere. You ain't gonna get no love. You ain't gonna even know what the fuck love is. Most people don't even learn what love is unless their mother shows them, and then their mother gives them all the love in their life, and they don't even know what that means. They don't understand the concept of love. What is love and how love works? Love is a very complex concept. A lot of people don't know anything about no love. A lot of guys are uncomfortable to say, I love you. And why the fuck would a guy be mad or even sad or embarrassed to say, I love you? Howdy, neighbor, love you. How the fuck would anybody be fucking ashamed to say I love you? Why would somebody feel goofy to say I love you? Because they don't know what the fucking word means. Nobody knows. It seems like nowadays love is just a mysterious concept. To be honest with you, that's the way life feels right now to me. Because even one of my dads, he says it to my sister, and we're in a wedlock kind of, not really that. It's just a mother. I know what they said in the back days. It's like, man, you're not supposed to do stuff. It's like anybody that marriage, a divorced woman commits adultery. And that makes perfect sense. And so you're pretty much cursed yourself because you're stuck in that situation. It's because that's what it is. It really is. And it's not nothing I can fix, but I just understand it. I understand it, and nothing I can tell. Well, you went across the distance. In the distance, I can try to make it sound, but it's simple fact. If you don't follow truth, if you don't follow stuff correctly, you end up with consequences. Am I wrong? I know you said hi. Devil sunglasses. Anyways, point is, you don't know what people think, but you do know the consequences of what everything comes to place. I mean, and the whole thing is like, who gives a crap? You're not supposed to worry about what anybody thinks about you. You don't worry about it. What's really worried about is how you feel about yourself and how God and how you're following true nature. True nature means how you following the true God of love. And I'm certainly far from following anything in any religion. And I think religion kind of discredits seeking knowledge because they want to say, hey, I know the truth. You shut up. I know all the answers. You can't, no, Jesus was on a cross. No, Jesus was on a stake. And there's only two religions that separate that. And then it's like, who gives it? That part is irrelevant, moot. Who cares? And I always sit there and be like, no, all religions, shut the fudge up. You don't, it don't matter. Point is, God died for us. Doesn't matter what he died for. God said, don't put carved images. Why are you having that thing on your neck? You think that he'd want a remembrance of his death? No, he wants you to understand what he died for, not his death. Why would you put you're confusing the math here. I mean, the logic sense. Like, why would you put a cross with him dying on it? You think he wants to remember his own death? You think we want to remember? No, we want to remember what the love he went through, not the actual concept or what he died on. All that shit can be forgotten. It's what he did and why he did it. The object is certainly you're breaking the 10 Commandments. In my opinion, I think that is obvious that all that is kind of very coincidental. So, not saying everybody doing it is completely condemned. No, just you're following a wrong path. I just think you're making a mistake. Nothing that you can't be fixed. No, with a oops dude, I smoke cigarettes and drink fucking alcohol, and I still know God loves me. I know for a fact God is not going to throw. I really want to be thrown in that lake of fire, but that lake of fire is not going to be the end of me. It is going to be a refining of me. It's going to get rid of all the bullshit, all the scraggly hairs and all the scars. Now we're going to be thrown alive in that lake of fire, but that lake of fire is going to feel good. It's going to be a refreshing sense of that's a lot of people don't understand what that means. It is a punishment in a sense, but it's also a refreshing wake-up call to how God works. Because I know it's like, how the hell did a few people find it and then everybody's going in? It's like, oh, I'm going to the lake of fire. It's like, dude, listen, it's like, where do bad folks go when they die? They don't go to heaven where the angels fly. They go to a lake of fire and fly. Anyways. The lake of fire is meant to fix all evil, even refine the definition of hell and death. It is even hell and death gets thrown and refined to be used to fix. And that's why there's people out there like maybe me that know exactly what's going to happen. But either way, I'm not more powerful and I don't want to be. I would never want to overthrow the creator of this world, the creator of myself, and not to get to know the person that made me. You know, like some other people might want to say, hey, you made me, but I still think I'm better than you. How the hell could you think that? I mean, I've been around people that kind of seems like they feel that way. You know, it's just like, you know, I mean, it's just their heart pretty much like says, in a sense, like they're better than you and they don't even know who the hell you are. It is so. I know you said hi, zip code. I see you, zip code. Hi, hi, hi. Say something. Ask a question. I'll respond a lot better from hi, 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 hi. I like your name, zip code. I'm already going to make a movie out of you. You should feel proud of yourself, zip code. How would you put your zip code? Mine is 98901. What's your zip code? Type in your zip code. Let's see what zip codes. Maybe I can make a winning lottery ticket out of this shit. I don't ever encourage anybody to gamble because it's a waste of money, in my opinion. I mean, they don't teach statistics. It's just a. Fuck. Where's my flashlight? Can I get it? Ah! I had a fly in my arm. It's on my lighter. Oh, I want to kill that motherfucker. Where's my fly sweater? Oh, I'm sitting on it. It fell behind me. I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. It's like, thou shalt not kill. I'm sorry. I'm a fly murderer. All these flies are kissing on me, and it's like, oh, but you know what? If they didn't kiss and shit at the same time, I might be okay with that. Oh, I love root beer. Actually, it's actually one of my favorite sodas, and not a lot of people know that. I love that. I would rather mix this with root beer, but I'm not going to go buy extra root beer just to mix it with root beer. Pepsi and root beer are too similar, but I would love to drink this whiskey with root beer. To be honest with you, I think it would be the greatest shit ever. No, water's probably number one. I mean, I can show I love water more than anything. I mean, anything. I mean, everybody should. Water is better. Like water? No, I love water. And I probably could drink one. I can drink a whole bottle right now because I think I need another water bottle. To be honest with you, I really do love water. I mean, I do know that a lot of people don't like to hear about truth and reality. Nor do I when I'm sober. No joke. I mean, even when I'm sober, I'm not gonna lie. Even when I'm sober, I do think about gonna talk to God. Don't get me wrong. I'm not always drinking and not talking to God. I talk to God more when I'm sober recently than I've ever talked to God before. And it's like, you think you can't talk to God because you're not special? I mean, I hope everybody realizes that I got lucky, man. I got lucky in the sense where I can tell you, hey, I've experienced this miraculous understanding between me and God, and I can't explain it. And I want you to experience it too. And all you have to do is simply follow exactly what it says. Seek, and understand. I mean, all these people that go about this. It's weird because I'm not like that. I don't really think that that's going to be beneficial. It's like, wait, stop, don't scroll. I'm going to teach you how to pray to God. No, they don't teach that. They're like, no, they're going about it the wrong way because I get tired of God wants to tell you something. No, we don't need the Bible. I mean, everybody needs to wake the heck up. The Bible is a very good concrete tool. Don't get me wrong. I'm not discrediting the Bible, but I'm just discrediting the method. You gotta wake up a little bit, put people in perspective. That centipede is always distracting me. And that's exactly what we look like. I mean, hold on here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. That centipede right there. Do you see it? I'm gonna zoom in. Can I zoom in on it? Yeah, I can. That centipede, that's what we look like. It's like he's on Zoom camera. You see it? This is our life. This is what we look like. We have no idea where the hell we're going in this world, man. But my point is like, you can pray for somebody, but you can also teach people how to pray themselves. So it's like, it's not praying. You do that in your own chambers, but you don't, I mean, it's not saying they're not doing anything. I mean, they're doing what they think is right. So I'm not saying that they're doing anything wrong. They're in their hearts, they're doing good deeds. But what does it say about that? It's just like, think about how to teach people how to be independent, and then that's it. Holy cow, that was creepy. Now, dude, this thing is coming after me, man. This thing is coming after me. What the hell? Freaking me out like he almost came over the carpet right directly at me. And this is a creepy ass centipede. It made it past the tire. It's coming. It's coming. I'm gonna die. Oh no, he came back. Okay, here. You think I'm afraid of this centipede? Hopefully you don't think I'm afraid of this centipede. Anyway, my point is, and you already got my point. I mean, it is important, but it's technically just knowledge, is all I'm trying to say. You can teach somebody you can pray for somebody, but if you teach somebody to pray, then they can pray for themselves and everybody else. And then that's the whole point, is they're not teaching people the right things and the good news. It's part about the good news. A lot of people don't even talk about the good news. What's the good news? You know what the good news means? Literally, you're going to see all your loved ones, everyone that you thought were dead forever and never going to see again. You thought you were never going to see them. Guess what? They're going to be with you, and they're going to be there, and everything's going to happen. Everybody's going to know exactly. Everybody's going to be aware of what is, and what isn't. It is going to be miraculously insane. And I can barely explain, to be honest with you. I couldn't even make it sound as good as it really is. That's the good news. The good news is it's so good that you cannot explain it. For people that love God and the people that have any amount of love in their hearts, they're part of it. Because it says right in the end of the scriptures, no man was able to number. No man was able to number. I can say, hey, 9 trillion, well, more than 9 trillion, because a quadrillion. Okay, so 1 quadrillion, 773,000. 907 quad million. So, I mean, I can literally go up a very high number. So, and I'm a man. Well, unless somebody told me I was a woman. Either way. But maybe I'm not a man. So that's scary. Hopefully the number is as high as I'm thinking. Because if I'm not a man, then I'm an alien. And that'd be creepy. Just because I know how to count past quadrillion. Quadrillion. You don't even know what quadrillion is. That's like 1,000 trillion. I think it's actually higher than that. Zillion, quadrillion. Yeah, that's freaking like 18 trillion. Yeah, because it goes. Anyways, see, no man's able to number because there's too many freaking people in the world at that time. Go drink one water. All right, well, if you give me $20, I'll drink 2 waters faster than a speeding bullet. Well, I'll drink it as fast as I can. $20 equals 20-ounce water. I only got 60-ounce water, so I'll have to open 2. But man, I'm poor, man. I need some water. Give me $20 for some water. No, I'm teasing, man. I mean, I really do could use a little extra money, but I won't get paid until I hit 100. So bear that in mind. I'm not here preaching for money, and I'm not a preacher for real. I'm not. I mean, I believe in God, and I hope you guys do too. But I'm not looking for money. I mean, I do appreciate money. I mean, I am going to sue my attorney, and I am already almost done. If you give me a pro bono attorney, fuck all the money. I mean, a pro bono attorney's he'll get like $33,000 or more dollars, and I already did all the work. So all you guys do is just sit there and look pretty. Oh, so pretty and witty and bright. I mean, but I already did all the work. I already organized all the crimes, and I'm filtering out all the bullshit right now. That's all I'm doing is I'm washing my lawsuit. And it's like, oh, well, the guardian ad litem was a piece of shit. Well, that's not really his fault. Yeah, he could have stuck up for me on the guardian ad litem aspect, but that's not really malpractice. You know, he could say, well, I just wanted to suck her pussy. And that makes it okay because I'm an attorney and I can suck whoever's pussy I want. Yeah, you know, Donald Trump can grab him in the pussy. Why can't he suck him in the pussy? So, you know, fuck it. I won't leave that one out. And to be honest with you, I think she's a fucking porn star. It's fucking really bad because she looks like I've seen her on a porn film. And it's like once I find her on Pornhub, I'll be like, Your Honor, look, my guardian ad litem is a porn star. I don't feel comfortable with my guardian ad litem being a porn star. And that's why I'm literally going through porn videos trying to find her on Pornhub. Anyways, not because I'm getting off on these videos. It's because I'm literally looking to find my guardian ad litem on Pornhub. It's my biggest excuse. Giggity. I mean, whatever. I mean, what else am I going to find excuse for going on Pornhub? Mom, I wasn't on Pornhub. I was looking for the guardian ad litem because you know I recognize her face. How would you know that? Because I saw her on Pornhub. I know I did. Now, Mom, it's my Popeye. I mean, it's like, Your Honor, I know she was on TikTok or Pornhub, one of the two. I've seen her. She is not appropriately charged for this case. She has a YouTube or a BoobTube channel. She cannot represent this channel or this case. Case dismissed. I know she is. She is such a fucking bot person. Like, I know, just her personality is like, if you pay me enough, I'll do whatever you want. She walks around like that, you know? And you can tell when people walk around like they're robots, you know they're robots, you know? It's like, you know, they're not walking around and being real people. They're walking around being robots. And I freaking despise that, man. Wake up and be your own person. Don't stick anybody's else's life in front of anybody else's, man. Be an independent thinker and stop letting anybody deceive you. Because you're not going to ever be invited to a party in heaven if you're not being neutral. Because heaven is completely owned by everybody righteous. And there ain't not one person that you might have thought that, oh, man, well, he could have been a bad guy. Well, no. No, there ain't not one person that you might not have thought, even the bad guy. You might have done a bad guy that might have done something bad, but yeah, guess what? Bad guys are part of the kingdom of the heavens too, because they repent and it's part of their realm. Anybody that does not see and yet believes, it's their kingdom too. So don't forget that. Don't forget that, you guys. I mean, don't forget that. I mean, just because you make a mistake, just because one person makes a mistake, just because you think that you're better, we're never going to be better than everybody else. No, we want to be better. Only thing we want to focus on is not pissing God off. How about that? And how not to piss God off? Sin all you want. I don't think he gets bothered too much about smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol, and getting drunk is probably pissing him off. But the worst thing you can do is hate somebody else. Hating somebody else for exactly what you have done probably in the past, pretty much, and this is another different aspect of scenario. But hating and seeking revenge, hating somebody and seeking revenge is pretty much the worst thing you can do. So get rid of your revenge. Get rid of your seeking for hate. Let them freaking do their fucking thing. Brush the shit off. Throw your burden upon God, because that shit is going to get taken care of. And want your enemy, the one, don't you, think about the worst person. Somebody that might have killed somebody of your persons in the thing. Just, let that fucking shit go, man. I mean, in the grand scheme of understanding, if you can, because I've never had somebody kill somebody in my family, so I cannot. Oh, I hope I didn't. Oh, goodness. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm almost threw this thing in my pocket. Anyway, I honestly, that's why I probably dropped this shit, because that's a fact. I could not understand, and I can't even barely comprehend how you could let that go. If somebody killed somebody in your life, took their life away, took your moments away permanently, but what I want to tell you might shape your understanding is we only live in this bubble, and this bubble is a moment. The good news of the kingdom is that particular moment, those things, that's the good news. Everybody that died, everybody that is fallen short, everybody will be. Everything is not lost. We're only in a God's virtual reality. We're like the best way to realize it, even though it's more real than real, we are in a virtual God stack of reality. And God himself is going to relieve us. It doesn't make anything evil right. So don't get me wrong. It just means that anybody dead is not going to be lost. You're never going to forget the people that you love. God loved them just as much as you love them. That's why he made them to. It's gonna balance it out. Is my point. It's hard for me to give you encouragement, but that's the good news. Good news is God will prevail. I mean, it's going to happen. When? Hopefully sooner than later, but not immediately. And I know for a fact you're going to think that I'm preaching, but I'm not. I'm just pointing out facts, and I want you to find the facts because for somebody that's telling you to do something, it's got to do with themselves. And I'm not telling you to do anything but look and seek and find knowledge. That's all I'm trying to do. And I literally plan on giving up all my bad habits too. So maybe a little prayer from you guys against me might help. And I pray to God, and I think that my prayers are stronger than anything because I say, God, stop me from liking this. And he does. I think everything he does, I cop so hard, but yet I still go for fucking 14 minutes, and then it's like, oh, God isn't trying to tell me to stop. Are you not? Yeah. My dumbass fucking still my subconscious cannot. My subconscious? I don't understand why I thought my subconscious would be complimentary, but somehow I'm fighting against what I really fight for. I'm so irritated with myself in a lot of areas in reality. I desire a cigarette over a breath of fresh air. When you're dead, you can't breathe. If you're alive after death, you can't breathe air. You're internally lit. Like, once God chose you past the time to witness these times, you're already there. I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, nobody told me. All I know is from what I've heard in the scripture and what I know in the scripture and what I can piece together. I don't think God wants me to leave. I think God wants me to talk what I feel and tell people how I feel about reality so they can get a concept and share with their friends. Like, I heard this one guy. You don't even have to say, and especially don't say PremiereHell, because they're going to be like, oh, you talked to some guy that believes that we're in hell. Huh. I don't know how that would break it, but don't break anything. Don't break the conversation before it starts. Because I really believe that we're in hell. I really believe that hell is now. It don't matter how rich you are. It doesn't matter how smart you are. We're in hell because nothing's perfect. And if you know that other people can't even get warm, or they're in the other part of the world and they don't even there's people being tortured, hurt. Things ain't peaceful. It's hard to sleep. I mean, it would be hard to sleep for anybody. So I'm not saying is like we're not in heaven, because heaven would mean there's no sin, there's no fallback, there's no hate, there's love all around. And then nowadays we live in a world where love is weird. We shouldn't live in a world where we live in a world where love is weird. That is an fucking moron. And I think anybody that says, you should tell your neighbor, I love you, and if he finds that weird, he should slap him across his face. I love you, you motherfucker. And tell him, man, I would fucking die for you because you're my fucking neighbor. Honestly, I think we should die for our fucking neighbor just as much as we die for our family, because everybody in this world is the same as our freaking neighbor. We are who we are. Just like God is, I am who I am. And we need to live up to who we are. We are who we are. And God is, I am who I am. End of story. I mean, I know a little bit more than that, but to simplify it, that's the concrete facts of reality. And we got to stick up for what we are and who we are. And we are our neighbor, and our neighbor is us. And if we don't freaking look out for what we are and who we are, then we're just hypocrites. Because what if is a skiff? It's not something to turn around and look at the cliff. No, it is literally, we might end up being our neighbor in another scenario. How about this? How about the way you treat people might be where you end up one day in another reality. You might just find out death does not end after life. You might just wake up as another person and another baby, another platform, another person in the same exact year, another thing, and you won't know anything except for the fact that you were born. Nobody's going to understand this unless you're God or you've been chosen to understand it. And only people that are going to escape it is the people that actually truly have found the truth. That they know that, hey, that's me. That I said that to. Oh, damn me for saying that to that person. That was actually me. How could I be so rude? Why didn't I open the door for myself? Why was I being so rude? It doesn't mean that, you might have killed yourself. But that's why murder is probably the hardest thing to forgive or even forget. But it is certainly forgivable in scenarios. Even in the worst scenario, it is always forgivable. Everything is overlookable. The powers of God are powerful. So if your heart wants to get over anything, it is completely possible. But habitual, problematic things will not be tolerated. And end of story. You can only kill me once. You can't kill me twice. So everybody makes mistakes. I've made my mistakes. Even though I didn't kill nobody, I think it would have been better for me to kill somebody. Because I made a mistake that was probably worse than death or killing somebody. I mean, how could it be? I know you do some math on that one. In my opinion, and the way I know people look at it, I am not happy with myself. I made terrible damn decisions, thinking that they're okay, justifying them by no means. And I think I've served I think I've served it. I think I'll be down anytime to help anybody with those particular problematic things. And I probably should go down and let them know. Because I think they might need my input. Just because I know too much. I mean, it's not that it's like the worst thing. Murder is worse. But there's a lot of people out there that make themselves look like they're just bad because they look at pornography. Everybody looks at fucking pornography. That's fucking stupid. Young pornography. I mean, you're a fucking dude. If you're a woman, if you have half a fucking brain, think about your logic. Read The Husband by Dean Koontz. He knows. He put it in a book to point out the fucking obvious. And it's like, man. And it's like, man, it's like a lot of guys are not fucking honest with themselves and with reality. I know who I am. I know I would never force anybody to do something they didn't want to do, but the desires of the eyes and the desires of the hearts, and it just fits into exactly what we do not want to admit to. So you got to frickin' wake the fuck up and admit that you're not fucking perfect, and everybody's got to fucking suck it up, man. Seriously. God knows everything you've done. You know, you can't hide from God. And if you don't speak it out loud and honor his word and say, hey, man, you know what? You're right. I don't want to admit it, but I'm just as fucking guilty about a lot of things as you were. And so am you. And I don't have to, I have a right to plead the fifth, and everybody does. And I never committed any crime. But it doesn't matter. We're still fucking perverted motherfuckers, and we need to have what? I mean, how do we fix it? You know? I mean, what? We're going to make women have the rights? No. Oh my God. All I got to say is it's never been in the jurisdiction of a woman to be a judge in the Bible. It is absolutely absurd that I've been convicted by a recused judge. Not only that, but then again by a female judge. I'm not sexist, but just by ancient law, a woman, I'm sorry, I love women. But they're not anybody that can take away my rights. I mean, according to the Constitution, only a judge, and a judge alone, not a woman, can make those determinations. And this Constitution, I mean, I'm sorry about women's rights, but women's rights doesn't give women rights to be judges. Sorry, your prohibition is broken. I mean, I love women. I love my mom, and I know for a fact that it's a great thing that we gave women rights. But to give them power, that's when you're fucking breaking my balls. Now you're breaking my balls. You just gave women rights, and then you gave them power? Power to break my balls. Like, no, like literally take my kids away. I mean, I'm not even joking. This ain't no South Park episode. But, I mean, literally making heavy decisions on my family. And they just completely broke every fucking rule in standard law. So, all I can say is I know too much, and it's already in federal court, and I'm going to refile, and I'm going to get my compensation, whether it's from her malpractice insurance or everybody else's. You ripped my kids away from me with no grounds and no authority and no reason. You listened to the fucking bitch that climbed up a beanstalk, said, you know, you're dumb. The point is, you're the people that did that are dumb, and the people that are supporting the guys that are doing it are dumb. Because I'm not going to give up, and there's no endless. I'm going to end up wording it just right, and I'm going to put my shit on the public, and the public can know everything about me. I'm not happy about my past, but I know my past does not guarantee you to fucking, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody falls short in their life, you know? And there's not one excuse that this government can bring in their defense to take away my civil rights and my kids when I've tried so freaking hard and I've done so much for them and been in their life for so long that all of a sudden they can just say, oh, well, he doesn't deserve his, and the mother, just go for the mother. Really? Are you kidding me? I really doubt that the public is going to look at me in a negative light. Although I look at me in a negative light because I made a mistake that it was outrageous. In my life, I made mistakes, and I think everybody has. No room to judge. And I'm not going to talk about my mistakes, but I know my mistakes ain't no freaking something to be proud of. But I know for a fact that everybody's done it because that's one of the reasons why I think they might have. But anyways, I know too much. I gained access to certain programs they had opening 10 years ago. Could you imagine what they got nowadays? And they don't have no idea I even gained access to that program. Well, because I came out on the fucking laptop that I had, actually, they fried it. They fried the laptop. They actually fried the laptop after I gained access. I mean, that's how powerful they fucker are. They are that powerful. I thought it was something wrong with the thing, but no, it started smoking. Once they realized I was inappropriately connected to it, I didn't have anything, even in the flash drive. I had a flash drive connected to the drive. That was fried too. That was in 2005. What do they have nowadays? Can you imagine what kind of input? And I think it should all be public. I think we can lay down the fucking law nowadays. You know, it's like, I think like Edward Snowden already pointed out all the fucking shit. And I think it should be used. And I think everybody should be known. I think the internet shouldn't be a private place because it's not something privately. I mean, it should be private for private conversations, but it should be, you know, for grabs, for whatever the fuck, you know? If you're doing something illegal on that shit, no, I guarantee the creators of the internet did not want evil to transfer evil over that shit. So, you know, let the will of the fathers of those things control it, you know? I think a lot of it should be mostly for the people that can afford it, should pay a little bit of a fee. And it's not that too hard to maintain. Once the fucking fiber lines are paid and people invest in it, it's a global understanding. But I don't know I'm not a dictator. I wouldn't want to dictate this shit. I like the freedom we got nowadays, but it's not gonna hold ourselves accountable. Yeah, you can go do and look at all the porn you fucking want. Yes, it's legal. It's fine. And you can look at all the illegal porn and even the legal porn. It doesn't even fucking matter. But the governments can know what you're doing. Whether they decide to prosecute you or not is on their head. But the whole point is all porn is fucking bad, you guys. It really is. And that's what I learned. And that's what I continue to understand. It just rots your brain, man. It's like it ruins your relationship. It ruins your relationship with God. It ruins your relationship with yourself because you feel ashamed. And if you don't feel ashamed, then you just don't have no heart anymore. You lost all humanity, and you're just okay. You can stick it in my behind. My behind is numb as it could be. Creepy, sleepy. No, let's skip ahead. I don't want to. I don't even want that to be recorded. No, but because I know facts about reality. I know facts about myself. I know facts about everybody else. Only because I've observed them. The whole thing is we need to fucking erase our fucking facts immediately, as soon as we fucking can. If we can. If we have the strength. The strength is literally not that hard. Help! I need somebody. Help! I mean, pretty much. And not just anybody. The Beatles was right on point. I need God. I can't fix this shit without him. I can't fix me without him. You know, I'm not perfect. I mean, I desire to be perfect in the eyes of the Lord, but look at what I'm doing. If I can smoke a cigarette, if I can drink alcohol, smoking a cigarette and drinking alcohol does not necessarily tell anybody that you're evil. It's superstitiously wrong. I mean, think about it. There's nothing in the Bible that says, "Thou shalt not smoke." Well, it does say, this is teaches them and leaves my slaves to eat things sacrificing to idols. Pretty common sense right there. And it went out. I can't even. I mean, literally. It's the Spirit of God with me. I mean, you see, I just lit this. And it went out. It stopped smoking. Are you telling me God isn't with me? If he didn't just prove it to you, I mean, I didn't do no magic trick. I mean, he does that to me a lot. And I know he can cut out flames. Anyways, point is, I think I'm pretty known in heaven. Not because of my sins, but because of how I use my sins. I make my sins known. I know what sins are. Sins are disobedience. But then again, sins are hate. Hate. Anytime you hate someone, not the one reason you should hate people. But hate isn't directed at a person. I just hope everybody realizes this. Because the most important part of my understanding about reality, and I hope everybody separates their hate to not to the person, opens up the mind of the individual and realizes that if they were in their predicament, you know, you kind of like take them and then put yourself in their shoes, and then you look at life in their shoes. That's called empathy. That's called thinking outside the box. That's called, you know, like, hey, I made a mistake. You know, everybody makes mistakes. So it doesn't matter. I probably owe $133 to Tennessee for a fucking road claim. A lot of people get warnings. Well, you know what? Do I deserve a warning? And I guess that's really determining on the judge. I think I can't afford it, but you know what? I think I made bigger mistakes than changing lanes in my life. But I think everybody changes to the wrong lane because honestly, there's probably 500 fucking 1,050 lanes going straight towards the easy unknown. Or, you know what, the normal. There's only 2 roads going towards righteousness and possibly the unknown. Point is, I don't know. Point is like, well, I don't have to pay anything if I go that route, but I might have to pay $20 paying the other route. Huh. Municipal port. Damn it, man. When I say, what's the judgment? I mean, I really just can't afford it, but I recognize I made a mistake. If I wasn't behind a cop, I would have got away with it. I mean, I ain't gonna say that, but that's a fact. Even though it's a fact, this ain't gonna piss off. It's gonna piss off the judge, because I know the judge wants traffic violations, to make money. He knows I can't pay the money, so he's gonna reduce the fee. So can you make the fee more affordable to me? $20? That's fucking me losing $25. That's 2 beer runs. You're hurting me. Can I make them in 2 times? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I'm poor, bro. Donate me $5. You know what? I love you. I hope you donate me $5. Because you know how much money I have? I keep begging my dad, Dad, send me some money if you have it. I'll send you what I can, son. I know you're struggling. My family sent me money. That's the only money I got. Extra money. I'm pretty much ripping from their retirement fund. It's fucking bullshit, man. I'm a son. And I'm being a burden on my family. That's not the way it's supposed to work, man. It's not the way it's supposed to work. I should be going up having a ton of energy, and I should have my kids and going up there and helping them, and while my kids play the jacuzzi, and I let the kids climb up the mountain and have fun like kids, and then I can teach them how to drive it's so much freaking shit that I'm missing in their lives right now. And it's only been 6 fucking months. You know how much I don't give a fuck about the money. It's about the time that they fucking held on to these void orders. And they're fucking void. Tell me how, if you're an attorney, or if you're not an attorney, please explain to me how the orders themselves say a judge recuses himself, it's void. Anything, the hearing alone, anything after that is void. It is void. And I think they know it so concretely that's why this other guy thought that he can just do what he did. He thought that he could just do it randomly and stupidly to give a false impression of doing things normal, because I was in an emotional state of mind. And he took advantage of my emotional state of mind by dropping paperwork. And literally, the judge was sucking his dick. And that's not appropriate. And I already know that, and I got a ton of information from Google AI and conversational receipts. I don't know how accurate they are, but thermal imaging that is proven that they're fucking each other. I mean, thermal imaging shows that there's a conflict of interest. So I got the thermal imaging from Yakima County's just map thing. So it just thermal imaging proves that they're fucking each other like over and over again. Like they don't know how to have normal sex. I mean, it's weird. But anyway, point is malpractice. I don't have to prove that they're fucking. I know I've already proved it through just standard analysis. It's creepy that people, and I know exactly what they're gonna come back. Oh, baby, can't. Not knowing is not knowing anything. To prevent void orders, Sir Mix-a-Lot. What did you do? What did you do to help keep the? That's what my whole entire argument is, making him argue of why he was so neglectful. Answer this. And my argument, according to that's why I haven't had a, that explains why I have not had any type of response to my complaint. Because my complaint against the opposing party was so solid. Well, it would have been a lot solid if I would have caught it earlier. A lot earlier, like a lot here. But either way, I'm not an attorney. I don't know the law. Now I know the law. Now I learn what the fuck they do with the law. And it's not cool. Anyways, point is, I know I got void orders and I can prove it. And the docket does not freaking. I can't revolve any. I don't give a fuck. Just void the orders then. Void that one order and we're cool. I'm going to say, okay, you can't grant no relief. I love you. I want you to live forever. I mean, I do. But if you say my relief would be just say, hey, that void order. Now, relocation. That's a void order. Now, you can order him to suck your dick after those void orders. That's fine. I don't want to suck his dick, but you can order it and you can make it so. I didn't know you had a dick, Your Honor, but it's okay. Because my dick is smaller than your dick. Because it's okay. And I just fucking irritated. But it's nobody fucking talk straight. Period to the courts. I mean, I think there's required a lot of respect. And the point is fucking amen. Those judges, even though they fucked up on my case, and I certainly know they did, and I hope they can forgive themselves and make it fucking straight, but they can't. They cannot. So that definitely Anyways, God, I'm not going to do anything until I'm completely sober. Not asking you to do anything. Forever and ever. I know your slogan. I know forever and ever don't last forever.
Oh, shit. Oh.
had my phone on the floor this whole time. And you guys are still here? What the hell? I've been like looking around for my phone forever. It's like I knew I was doing something. And I'm like going tags and chips. Where's my taking a nap? You guys are still here? That's called some loyalty. Man, you guys are loyal. Wow. Ski? Is that you? No way. Is that really you? Scodine? Is that C? Wow. Why am I asking for money? No, I'm poor. I'm not asking for money, brother. I'm really not. I'm really not asking for money. YouTube gives me money if I got a lot of people watching. We just use the deleted message. I'm poor, bro. Me $5. Samsung $5. $5. You poor just like me. Jack the Jill and up the ATC fan 2010. Just woke up. Anyways, good morning. My zip code. Anyways, like and share, guys. You guys are all awesome. You know, hit the like and share. I mean, I do like everybody being honest. You know, you don't have to send me no money. I like being. I like being shared. How long have I been? It says 4 hours. No wonder I went and fucking couldn't find my find. I got so tired I fell asleep because I couldn't find my phone. Came out, looked for my phone again. I'm like, oh, there you are. Oh, on the floor. Fell out of my pocket. It sucks. 4 hours, 18 minutes. Got 5 likes, man. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for freaking like losing my phone. At least I didn't lose my shit. Just like I've been losing my shit so often. At least I just lost my shit. Really did. My life is too short to be losing my shit. I'm not wrong about that, I don't think. What hell? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Shit. I mean, I gotta hurry up and go get me one more drink. Three o'clock in the morning. I think I could do one more. Probably shouldn't. Anyways. I'm so freaking fat. But don't change anything. I like to keep things irritating. I can't believe it. I can't believe there's still 2 people watching. Yes. I didn't make it really strong because I'm not trying to stay up all fucking night. You know, I already just took a 4-hour fucking nap. Obviously. You know, I didn't even know I was still alive. I mean, I really didn't. So, I wonder what you guys are thinking, man. I can't believe I freaking just left you guys forever, man. You probably heard me farting. Who knows what I was. Who knows? I probably sat here and probably says, Lord, what happened to my phone? Who knows what I was talking about myself? It's like I might have made promises that I couldn't keep. If I find my phone, I'll throw it away. Did I say something like that? I don't know. But it's kind of funny that it's like, oh, there's my phone right underneath the chair where I'm sitting. Like it was the most special thing. Don't get me wrong. Ain't nothing tastes better than freaking whiskey and Pepsi or Jack and Coke. Either way. I don't know why some people prefer Coke over Pepsi. I mean, that part I can't really tell you. It's got to be something you were growing up to, or Coke pissed you off and you just want Pepsi, or Pepsi pissed you off and you just want Coke. Those are the things I just don't know. The little minute things, the little things of life. But I can tell when I'm fat. I can tell when. But those are big things if you use it too much. But I mean, I really just don't. I don't really know. I just want people to like look at life as a bigger picture in the bigger long run. Because whether you look at Coke or crack the same way, it ain't going to change God's opinion on what it is. And it is what it is. It's my point. No matter what the way you look at it, if you fucking if you're a speeding ticket, it's a speeding ticket. If you freaking owe it, you owe it. If you don't, you don't. There ain't no way to sugar shit coat anything. Love your neighbor as yourself. That's what I really believe, man. And it's just simple. And if you don't, hopefully at least you love yourself as much as your neighbor. I do understand those concepts. And I think that's an American freaking requirement. I mean, honestly, there's nobody in here that I can say that doesn't love me as much as I love them, you know? I mean, I don't know what you need, you know? But I don't want to ruin your life. I don't want to cost you $1 million fucking dollars and take you to lawsuit court. Not unless you're a freaking low-life attorney that. I mean, understanding the law. That's the problem, you know, and that's why I'm gonna do that. Especially where I stand. I mean, looking at any attorney, you gotta have morals, man. I don't care who you fucking are, who you think you are. no matter what practice of law you're in, you have to have morals. And you have to have a strength in your heart that you're upholding the law. I don't give a fuck who you are, what group of law you're in. And this person that I'm suing is one of the very few people I've ever met that know the law but pretend that they don't. So they deserve everything they're gonna get. I mean, I'm usually normally easily, and I want to know how many people would have done it. I really want to say, you really believe that, I think I should? I really want to know. If an attorney is literally upholding void orders and ignoring my can't prove, lies to me, shows me a summons that I signed, think about that. Nobody signs a summons. A summons doesn't get signed by any fucking court of law. Tries to show me a summons. Now, the notice to intent to summons, now that part gets signed because, it's part of my rejection. But, and then later in that exact same hearing says that I didn't fucking do it. Like, what? I mean, this dude's insane. Because, honestly, I really just want to be heard fairly. That they want to call me names, make me look out to be like some weirdo, and they don't have no idea. That this guardian ad litem makes my whole entire record look opposite, upside down. I think that she should live outside the state. I think that she should have the kids outside the state with her other kids that have no teeth because I never take them to see the dentist at all. I think that I neglect my kids. She's under the fucking rule of law. She's under, basically, I don't take care of my other kids, but you should just trust me on this. Take care of my kids. Take care of the kids that have been taken care of for the father of my previous kids. Over and over and over again for years, he basically never missed a single school day. He never did that. They're getting good grades. They're happy. They love their father. But when their mother comes in, all of a sudden, my daddy rapes me because my mommy says my mother makes me lie. My daddy rapes me. My daddy touches me now because my mommy came to town, and I gotta tell you with a big fat frown. That's the fucking mother's bullshit, man. I'm telling you, all of a sudden she runs to Tennessee. My daddy rapes me. Man, I gotta tell you. Hell no. Back when I had one more time. And man, I got so mad. I told him, Mom, what was I supposed to tell him? What else? Oh, yeah, right, Mom. I got you, Mom. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, pet your tiger by the toe. My mom told me to say these big fat fucking words because you ain't it. I don't know. They should fucking know by now. After this fucking shit's over, and if they try to pull this shit again, I promise you somebody might lose their fucking life. Because you can't play fucking ignorance more than twice. That's why they gave us fucking firearms. All I'm saying is, Tennessee, watch the fuck out. Tyranny is upheld. You got diplomatic immunity. Dodge this. Wake the fuck up. You can't dodge this. It's called the bullets of tyranny. Ain't nobody can dodge it. Now, I don't want nobody to lose their fucking life, don't get me wrong, but I don't want nobody to lose their fucking kids over some fucking sad fucking bitch ass song. So you better fucking like stick up before you fucking wreck up, man. I'm not kidding you, man. I know I got the federal government on my fucking side. And if you don't think you do, everybody does, man. We have the fucking federal government up our side because, man, you can't break the fucking law and get away with it. Tell them to fucking get rock, kick the fuck rocks. And then whatever they want to say, and I know their intent is good. Don't get me fucking wrong. Supposedly, the CPS has a good intent to protect the kids, but they don't fucking realize how screwball some women are to use the children to get what they want. So please step back and enjoy the show. No, I don't want nobody to die. I don't want death on anybody. Don't get me wrong. The firearm is just there to keep the peace. And I have to, my firearm might just be literally my arm on fire. But either way, it's still a firearm. But because I literally don't want anybody to get hurt. I don't care what it is, it's just I just want things to keep peace. And you don't understand. A lot of people don't fucking understand life. I want Tennessee. I want my kids, man. I really miss them. I don't understand what the fuck they think they're doing. Like, I'm on a fucking cellular fucking data plan where I have to talk to my kids on a phone. What am I gonna do? Hi, kids. How you doing? What the fuck, man? These fuckers are power tripping like a motherfucker, and it's way out of their jurisdiction. So technically, I'm gonna sue them motherfuckers for at least $1 million fucking dollars. They're invading my fucking rights without any grounds, without asking first. It's like they shot first, didn't ask questions. Fuck you. You're gonna get shot for fucking doing that. Mm-mm. They owe me. They just took away fucking 3 months of my life with my kids, even just a hi and a goodbye. They took away every fucking moment. I couldn't even say happy birthday to my son. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Happy birthday. I couldn't even say happy birthday because CPS, and literally CPS in Washington never did anything like that. I had access. They didn't take for about 30 days. They took a complete access because of the same fucking accusations. The exact same fucking accusations. Almost actually exactly identical. Because the mother wants to push the same agenda. It's bullshit, man. And he even fucking already admitted it, that the mother makes him lie. So fucking, as soon as I fucking say, hey, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? He's going to be, and I'm not going to hold him accountable to it because his mom is very persuasive. Very persuasive, man. She'd make me feel like I raped myself because she is that condemning. Having a person like that in your life, she is toxic. Very toxic. She's the most toxic person I've ever been around. And I absolutely used to think that it was just a normal thing that, those people that, have those things. Just now I know that there's actually people out there that really so aggravating because they're toxic people, Because I still love who I know she is deep down, at least what I believe about who she really is in her heart, the baby mama. But she has proven that she is far from an open-minded or loving person. She is and brags about it, which makes that hurts, actually makes it hurts a little worse, because it's sad, man. I don't want to have to deal with that shit, because I really feel like I can't do it, man. I just cannot freaking come to any type of agreement with myself to think that she deserves anything other than a mental hospital. I mean, honestly, I really don't want. It pisses me off to the point where it's like, what the fuck, man? I would have never done this to her. I mean, even in my thing, I says, I want her to have contact with the kids because I know the kids loved her. And she knows for a fact the kids love me. She don't give a fuck. Not when it interferes with her agenda. She don't give a fuck about the kids. That's the point. And that's the freaking annoying thing that I have to deal with. Because, I don't know. It's not fair game when you're affecting the kids' well-being. The kids love me as much as I hate what you... I absolutely despise her because of what she's doing to the kids. Because she don't even fucking take them to get their teeth fixed. She don't take them to get her fucking dental work. She don't even do shit. She don't do fucking shit. She's probably the worst parent in the fucking world. All she cares about is herself and what she can get out of whatever drama she causes through me. And it's fucking ridiculous, man. And CPS is going to tolerate that shit in Tennessee? I don't understand you, CPS. Because, you know what? I go up there, I'll take whatever fucking test you want me to do and prove to you. And I've already done it in Washington. Why should I have to go to Tennessee and do it? What's the fucking difference? My kids have already admitted it, Get the kids away from her, and the kids will say, I want to go back with dad. They don't like her. My daughter thinks, but my daughter is a loving, caring, and she just loves whoever pretends to love her. And I've already told my kids you can't get another mom, so then you'd only get one mom. And I told my kids because it's true, you gotta love your mom. And I'm never gonna tell my kids any different, man. Even as much as I will want to, I'm never going to tell my kids something that I cannot undo. As much as I want to tell them, you need to fucking hate your mom. But even though their mom is telling them that you got to tell that, it's not true. You got to fucking tell your dad did something to you. It's so fucking retarded. And it's not my daughter probably said, nope, never happened. And my son's probably going, okay, mommy, I'll help you. Because it's your birthday. Because it was really her birthday, too. When he said, I was like, I'm thinking fucking wow. And I told my son, it's like, man, don't believe your fucking mom. Don't let her talk you into something you don't want to do. But But it's fucking insane that it actually lined up with her birthday, and it's the exact same fucking story. It's just now he added a couple days. I mean, a couple days and a couple scenarios. It's like, oh wow, take the same thing and roll with it. Whatever. It's so fucking stupid. And I even told them, it's like, are you fucking insane? All of a sudden, now it's 9 years old. When he was 9 years old, it's like, why didn't he bring up it? Went back when he had an opportunity in mental health 2 years ago. Why didn't he say anything about it then? And I mean, did you look at how fucking corny that shit sounds? I mean, the mother's fucking saying now listen, see what happens then again. It's like the story will change. It'll be probably sound fucking 5 times worse, but definitely have different characteristics that will not add up because the mother did it, not the mother's mentally fucking raping the son with all these accusations, and it's called, the definition is exactly called parental alienation. But I know, the funny thing is, if I go down there and I see my kids are going to be like, so excited to see me because they haven't seen me for months. They're going to forget who their fucking mom is because they haven't seen me for so long. I miss them so much that my freaking time would stop. They know how much I love them. And their mother doesn't understand that, which it's a heartbreaking thing because she don't have a heart. And I wish she did, because I really still do love the mother because of who she is, what she did, not because she's a good person. I only love her because of the fact that she gave birth to my kids. So you can call it what you want to call it, but I wouldn't, if I could do it, I would do it. I would stay with her, but she don't give me no options. I even told her, if you can show me that you would even do that, she won't. She is set in her ways, and it's sad. It's so freaking irritating, you guys. I mean, I have love. I have great strength and love. And it's not because I love, it's because I know who God is. And I can't sit here and say that I hate somebody that I absolutely, just because they have mental illnesses. And it's got to be a mental illness. So, and not only that, it's just, I want you guys not to hate anybody, because hating is not going to clear up your conscience. It's not going to clear up your heart. It's going to, you got to let go and move on. Life is too damn short to sit there and think that you can fix something you can't. And once you put your mind to it, make sure you give, the kids need their mom, but maybe not that mom. But when that mom gets off of whatever drug she's on, whatever power trip she's playing, and she can understand what she did wrong. That's the only thing I hope. That, because it's ruining my kids' really mental state, because this teaching the kids how to get over on people. Oh, well, I can get what I want, but I can get what I want, No, you don't want to do that in life. You don't want to get over on people. You don't want to fucking get over on people. That's the main thing I teach my kids. You want to be for other people and help other people. Getting over on other people is not a fucking moral thing that is okay in any which way. My kids, they're so far behind in school because of the mother. I mean, I have so many ways to look at this, and it's like, I know how people perceive me. I mean, because I drink, it doesn't matter, but I don't drink all the time with my kids. I mean, life sucks, but it doesn't suck that bad when you got what you want. What I want is my kids to have their dad and their mom. You can't have a fucking mom that does what she's doing and expect to have a good day. Well, you're going to call me up and I'm going to get even with you, motherfucker, for you calling for a lot of bullshit, blah, blah, blah. No. It's just fucking stupid, man. Nobody fucking cares. If you didn't pay nothing to me, you didn't pay nothing to me. You can't show that you paid anything to me, then you didn't pay me shit. That's the point. She took off, and then that's the crazy thing is this gal. Oh, they said a very sophisticated gal report, but they're gonna still find no merits. No merits, for real, no merits. Are you blind and deaf? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have a response to that. When they see what I file after that, they're going to be like, oh shit, because I'm filing it on the attorney. And if they can't find merits, when I go to a jury trial and tell a jury, to the jury, if a person that's representing you does not stick up for your basic civil rights in the timeline, like, think about it. This judge, here's a transcript. I mean, I'm just going to give you the transcript. Didn't cost me, what, $200? I mean, I'm going to have to transcribe it. But here, it says right here, I recuse myself, it says. But yet, I'm going to set a special set. And no, she's the one that suggests the special set. She's supposed to be recused, but she's suggesting shit now. A special set. What's a special set? A special set is an extended hearing. Why? For what? Because you recused yourself? You want to make it a 2-hour special set with no evidence? And you know what's another thing that's fucking a blasphemy? Another thing is I'm the one that supplied the fucking mental health records. Now, the records that were there were pretty much enticed and understood by the mother. She knows exactly how to cause concern. And she was there because I actually went to the mental health. And what they do is they actually have two chairs, and a fucking the counselor sits in one, and then they have two monitors. They have a monitor sitting over here and a monitor sitting over here, right in front of you and in front of the two chairs, and you get to fucking fix whatever is wrong with what the counselor's talking about. And And it's like, oh my, no, that doesn't make no fucking any facts right. No, not when the mother can dictate what's written down. No, that is not a fucking kid said this. No. And I even asked her, is like, are you sure that wasn't like dictated by the mother? And no, she said, I was like, yeah, the mother fucking dictated it and you let it fucking be dictated by it because you let her alter the fucking statements. I'm not fucking dumb, and any judge would say, hey, if it was done without the mother present, then that's another thing. But the mother was present, and the mother dictated exactly what the son said. So you can't use that against the father because that's the bullshit, motherfuckers, man. Think about it, man. And they can't fucking say it wasn't done that way. You know? Because I know for a fact that they even admit. I mean, I was there. I had my own fucking intake. You know? I know my mental health. I am not a fucking idiot. And I was kind of curious on how it played out. Plus, I was getting fucking to the point where I wanted to fucking jump off a bridge. So I needed my mental health too. Not to say I'm going to jump off a bridge, but fuck it, man. At this point, man, I really just want to bleed over all the fucking courtroom. I want to make a big old puddle of blood in that fucking courtroom. You know, fuck you, motherfuckers, man. You're just going to ruin my fucking life. I'm not going to have my kids. Well, you're going to have a fucking pretty big mess to clean up. How is that going to help me? I won't exist, but it's still not going to help anybody else. So that's the reason why I won't do it. I mean, you'd have to really fuck me hard, but they're fucking me hard. They don't realize how hard they're fucking me, and it hurts. I mean, I want people to fucking realize that I'm been totally overwhelmed by the government. And I don't think I deserve it. I don't think anybody in this planet deserves to be overwhelmed by their own government over minute shit and false accusations. Because a child that has been raped, molested, or fucking anything like that won't want to be around the fucker that did it. They will be so fucking aggravated. I know. I've been a child before, and I guarantee you, if anybody's ever touched me, and when I was those ages, I would have fucking killed them. I wouldn't have, and I would have got away with it. You think I'm a dumbass? Like, I would never hurt my kid or touch my kid. I don't want to fucking be murdered because I know for a fact I'd get away with killing the motherfucker that touched me. So these people fucking talking like, oh, I touched him, or I played swordfish with him. It's pretty much in the fucking sword fishing. I mean, it sounded like sword fishing, like, oh, well, you know, we played Dick Saber. Giggity. Yeah, it's what it sounded like in the fucking stupid ass bullshit. Nobody plays Dick Saber in fucking any type of this planet, man. And it's not a fun game. Nobody wants to play that. Anyways, point is, mother's fucking making shit up again. She's elaborating on her own fucking lies like she did before. Period. Duh. I mean, I just can't believe that these motherfuckers in Tennessee have a big ass fucking redneck to fucking believe her. How the fuck could you believe that bitch? Or even the son that's saying it, you know? And my daughters was my witness because they're never apart. And that's why they keep trying to keep them apart, because my daughter's never been away from any one of us. And there's not one time where that's ever happened. So fuck you, motherfuckers. Wake the fuck up. I hate the mother for what she's trying to pull. You know, that kind of bullshit. She wants you to put me in jail. Well, yeah, well, good luck, because I haven't done nothing wrong. She belongs in jail because she just literally ripped the kids out of the fucking state with no proper orders, no proper permission. No, and her attorney is a fucking total fucking dumbass. No joke. Like, there is no grounds. And I'm going to sue him too for upholding void orders. So I'm going to fucking sue his ass. But I'm still working on the language, because I mean I'm adding in parts of the guardian ad litem that I think are irrelevant. But I can add that to a supplemental. But I want my actual complaint to be so, because I didn't even add this into the stuff that I've just learned. I've never added into the complaint for the gal. I found no merits. You found no merits. I didn't even mention the fucking fact that she's pushing void orders and she don't even give a fuck. And I said, you know, she couldn't prove that she can't prove that she came here and said, "Oh, I'm catching a flight." I got a testimony from my dad. My dad's like, and he was like, she even said to him, which any gal, I don't care if a fuck. If you're a guardian ad litem, you don't tell anybody that fucking it's fair game. There ain't no such thing as a custody battle that is fair game. Fair game is a bullshit concept when it comes to custody. No, it's not fair game. It's all in the best interest of the children. It's not fair game. Period. That fucking the comment that she made, she needs to lose a couple teeth for that fucking comment. I don't want no money. I want her 2 front fucking teeth. Cause that's a fucking bullshit fucking statement. This way you can talk like this. Cause that's some fucking bullshit. You know, and she thinks she's so fucking smart. I don't give a fuck. I might accidentally fucking not stop when she's crossing the crosswalk. I'm just to knock out her 2 front teeth. That's all I want, is her 2 front teeth. No, I'm teasing, but I'm irritated. I mean, everybody has every right to fucking stick up for whatever side of the fucking story they want, but there's no such thing as fair game when it comes to custody battle. There's no fucking fair game. It's all about the kids. And that is not a fair game, because the kids, there's no such thing as fair. It is all about what is in the best interest of the kids. And the kids didn't need to go. This is what the guardian ad litem has lied. She allowed the kids to go to Tennessee and then they moved schools. So she forced the kids, got in contempt for moving the kids' schools here. You know, she took them out of, and literally less than 1 year, the kids moved to 4 fucking schools. And you know how hard it is for a kid to swap schools? I know how hard it was for me when I was a kid. How awkward it is to go into another school, and then another school, and then another school, and then another school. They've got to be emotionally fucking broken by now. They don't even know who's what and what's when. They don't know where their mother begins or where their mother ends. I mean, think about that, man. I don't understand what guardian ad litem think that's fine. I think the kids stay with their mother. Their mother is as stable as a box of rumbling rocks. But she should stay with their mother because she does more pot than fucking Bill Clinton. And she inhales. Giggity, giggity. My point is exactly that. She's a fucking butthead. And she don't care. She don't care about her kids' teeth. She don't care about their life. She don't care about what they're going through. She don't care about what they think about their dad. She'll make their kids think that, oh, your daddy raped you. You gotta tell him how much he raped you. If you don't tell him it's my birthday, you better tell him how much your dad raped you, or on my birthday, you're gonna ruin my birthday. I mean, that's how fucking bitchy, and I swear she would do that. Because that's how fucking sophisticatedly stupid she is. And I just know her because that's what she does. That's exactly what she does. It's not funny. It's not funny at all. She thinks it's fucking all a joke until it comes back on her. And eventually it will. She belongs in jail. I would say if I was a judge, I would say she deserves at least fucking 5 years in jail. And not federal prison, state prison. No, fuck that. No. Federal prison is a fucking kingpin. State prison. Oh, well, she'd probably get what she wanted at state prison. So technically, I think maybe federal would be better. Because she's such a fucking slut, she'd fucking probably get pregnant in fucking state prison. And actually, I don't think she can get pregnant anymore. I think she got her tubes tied. So, giggity, giggity. For the guards, I guess. But she ain't that good looking either. She's more of a fucking nightmare now. She looks like a fucking nightmare. I mean, I don't even know. The only thing that fucking pisses me off is she don't fucking realize how important she is to the kids. And that irritates the fucking shit out of me, is that she can't fucking let me be a father and her be a mother like a normal fucking parent would. Where I can actually tolerate her without wanting to look at her and fucking figure out how to get rid of her fucking body, because I want her to die so bad that I want to not let the kids know that I had to fucking bury her body, because I wanted her to die so bad that she died because God did it. God killed her and I fucking had to get rid of the body. I don't fucking want to think like this shit. I mean, I'm so mad at that fucking cunt ass bitch. I'd never kill anybody, especially my own kids' mother. Would my kids forgive me to kill their own mother? Because I can't undo that shit. I mean, I can think about it, but I can't do it because it's their mother, you know? But you can't fix stupid. You can't correct dumbness. And all she is a fucking box of fucking walking lies, you know? I mean, it's like, what do you do? How do people control themselves? I know I have to. I mean, because I don't even give a fuck about killing her, because she wants to die. She has a death wish. And I don't want to grant it. But the people sticking up for what she's doing, they have a bigger death wish. Because they're dumb. I mean, I've been deceived, so don't get me wrong. I've been deceived by her my whole entire fucking life. She is a succubus and she loves to pretend. Play and fucking pretend. This, and you know, a lot of women, I have the worst luck when it comes to women. I just cannot believe it, man. And my daughter is going to be raised by that psychopath. My son, he's not even my biological son. And they got him fucking so twisted. You gotta be blah, 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 you know? And then Tennessee is going to come in and fucking, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. It's like, my God, Tennessee, come on, you don't even understand. How do I tell them? How do I tell them how fucking stupid they are without offending them? I mean, because honestly, it's like, it's not their fault. They're being misled. They're being misled, you know, and I can't take it out on an entity. I mean, and they might be better than the one, but dude, they fucking believed her here too for a year. And then they finally said, oh, fuck, she's full of shit. The cops even do it. I got all the evidence. The cop says, no, we don't believe that's true. No, we almost want to charge her for fucking, because we got almost enough evidence to fucking charge the mother for fucking negligence and the racketeering and shit. You know, we have, and, we don't want to because we have other criminal cases to pursue that are more important. But if she stays around a little longer, we think we can fit her and squeeze her in. I'm almost certain that's why she moved. She sold her house and left. No joke. And the funny thing is, the mother always plays like she's completely fucking innocent. But then again, the way she says it and the way that she does it, and I'm thinking, I know how the mother is, because the mother literally put it in fucking concrete fucking stone, and I got it into the fucking record. And it's so concrete. It's so concrete the way she says it. She purposely fucking said that, oh, I had to pull him off his daughter. My daughter was like fucking 4 months old. 5 months old. Pull me off of my daughter. Get the fuck out of here. You know, I was holding my daughter and she choked me. Yeah, if you want to count the fucking domestic violence situation I didn't report, which I should have. I didn't know any better at the time. But that fucking bitch is fucking evil. There are some people out there in this world that just do not need to be a mother. It's hard for people to realize that, but there are people that do not need to be a mother. She's already lost her parental rights once, and I thought that was concrete. You lose them in Florida. She has no parental rights in Florida, period. She cannot go to Florida and have her kids' rights. They will fucking rip them right from her, and she better skiddity-doo-dad between Florida and the state, because they'll rip the kids right from her fucking arms. And they will not stop, because Florida is very strict with when it comes to parental rights. You don't have any parental rights. No, these kids ain't yours. You lost your parental rights. We removed them. And we're removing your children right now to rescue them, because we know that you don't have any parental rights. We know that who you are, bitch. We know exactly who you are. You're a psychopath bitch, motherfucking crazy bitch. And Tennessee should recognize it. Every fucking state in this continental United States should recognize parental rights across the state lines. Period. Once you lose your parental rights, it should be concrete all across America. Because if you can't fucking birth a child and fucking take care of it the right way, you don't have parental rights anymore. She lost her parental rights once. How can you lose them more than once? In the fucking guardian ad litem that I have right here, the one in this fucking place, it's like she is the fucking gosh damn, she makes salt look like pepper. She is the stupidest fucking gal in the world. I mean, even in her reports, I mean, they contradict themselves because of how fucking crazy this shit is. I mean, literally, her report has me as listed as, oh, well, the father has a lock on his fence and he has cameras that could be recording the kids. I have security cameras outside and they could be recording the kids. But the mother has an extensive fucking rap sheet. And guess what? It says Tennessee's after her, not me. But she's trying to put Tennessee after me. Called, no, it's not me. I'm not bad. It's so fucking dumb. And she keeps fucking sticking up for the mother. And if that doesn't look like she's a fucking, I'm already suing her fucking ass. Oh, I'm definitely gonna fucking get. I mean, she's her fucking license will be revoked, or I will not let it go. You cannot be an unbiased gal. There's no way in fucking hell you should be a gal. A guardian ad litem looks out for the best interests of the children. And if there's a question of voidness and they ignore it, you're a piece of shit. I don't give a fuck. You know that I drink. You know that I smoke. You know that but I don't do that around my kids. I mean, even if I did, it's not illegal, but I don't. I mean, I don't need to drink or smoke around my kids, period. I mean, I love my kids to a point where it's like, I want them to grow up with a good understanding of reality, not a fucking retarded fucking excuse for reality. So, as much as I can say, I know too much when it comes to that particular thing. I know that guardian ad litem is not going to be a guardian ad litem anymore because I will not let this drop. I got recordings. I got text messages. And they brushed off the fact that she took pictures of my room. They brushed off, like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, that's not inappropriate at all. Like what? Really? Oh, that's fine. She can take pictures and post it and make me look like a fool. Because my room was clean, actually. I mean, at that point, not now, but it was back when she took pictures. Doesn't matter to me either way. But fucking, it's just like, why the fuck would she take pictures? She acted like a CPS agent, and she don't need to be like that. She was on the fucking mother's side the whole entire time, and she still is. After a relocation that wasn't even in her duty. Wasn't even in her duty. She went above and beyond her duty. And that's the whole thing. Is like, she was not supposed to be part of a relocation. That was not part of the thing. And that's the whole thing. Is like, you can't do a motion to relocate in the middle of a debate. I mean, I didn't know how to fucking compete that. It's like, Your Honor, this is completely inappropriate. I strike and I reckon. There is no fucking time for fucking relocation. And you can't fucking ask for a relocation. She hasn't even lived in fucking Yakima for fucking 6 months. How the fuck could she move? Wake the fuck up, courts. She has lived out of state without the kids. She came up to visit. She can't relocate the kids unless she was here and had enough time with the kids. No, the kids were with me for the last 30 fucking days. 100%. How the fuck does she have the say on where they go? That's a fucking another thing. And it's a fact. It's written in the fucking comments on the fucking Stricties thing. While the mother's out of state, the kids will remain with the... That just ruins their whole entire skit, man. It really destroys it. That's the point I'm trying to make. The whole bullshit that they pulled. Now they want to fucking try to surf for jurisdiction. And I'm fighting for striking void orders, and they're going to ignore the void orders. All I'm saying is all they're asking for is blood. They're asking for blood. And whether there be their own, it don't matter. Because, I mean, my prayers are strong. I want their brains to explode like in Mars. Like Mars Attacks. Like, but I really don't want nobody to get hurt, to be honest with you. I'm not no psychopath that comes in with a fucking machine gun. But and why else does everybody get fucking pissed off and think they can fix shit like that? It's like, it's fucking insane. It's fucking insane. There's nothing I can do to fix this unless I just accept the fucking no. I ain't gonna accept shit. The only thing I'm gonna accept is righteousness. You know, and all I'm saying is once you're dead, you're fucking dead, dude. You're dead until you get brought back. I don't want nobody to die. So don't get me wrong. When it comes to my anger, I might say something that might sound like I'd be like wanting to kill somebody, but no. It's the last thing I want to do. But, and you don't need. And I don't want to tell you the things I know. I'm mad about fucking reality, man. I really am. And I don't like people putting other people's lives ahead of mine. But technically, a lot of other lives are ahead of mine. You know, they got major decision things. But it doesn't matter. They said priority. So I have a trial on something that was never properly served or entered. There was no service. No proper service was ever entered on this fucking move. No, for real. It really was never properly entered. And prior to that, the judge recused herself in her own order. I mean, if that doesn't counteract, if that's not a fake check, then let me know what the fuck is. And if I don't have any type of like, I'm telling you straight up, man, I got no proper service, no petition, no summons on a major custody change. That's the relocation. Not on the record. They did never do it, and he cannot fucking argue with me on that. First one, a judge recused herself. Recusal means I'm a judge, but I'm gonna step aside. I quit. Oh wait. I quit until I can fuck this shit up. Here's a hearing and the date of the hearing. Yeah. You quit, but yet you can set a hearing and a reissuance. I don't think so. There was no good cause good cause recusal does not fucking make good cause good cause. I'm just saying, it says it right there in the Bible, and your fucking rule book not adequate, makes it obsolete, makes that fucking trial obsolete. And the way the trial, and I'm not going to fight the trial was absolutely bogus. And I could fight the trial too, completely bogus. You know, because if a judge takes the other party's fucking evidence and uses it against them, they can't do that. So, another thing, you cannot be held accountable for the evidence that you supplied for the purpose that you supplied it. You cannot be, like, let's just say, in a murder case, you supply the knife, and they have to supply the evidence of the knife. No, that's not the way it worked in my case. I mean, not real evidence, but that's criminal. But he even told me he wasn't going to put me on the stand because it sounded criminal. So he fucked me, man. I'm just saying. He put me on the stand without any preparedness. It's fucking obvious, you guys. It's fucking bullshit. And people don't know how fucking bad shit actually happens here in Yakima. I love my kids to death. I miss them right now so much you don't even know. It aches. I have no idea how they're doing. I have no idea. I mean, it's just, you don't even know. The unknown, being stuck in this predicament. As much as I really would love to, I'm not going to fucking do any fucking murder spree. And anyways, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to murder nobody because that's just going to fucking give them a free exit of this world. No, I'm not. And think about this. When you ever think about committing murder, think about this part of reality. You're making them a free escape, especially if they deserve to live in this particular situation. Let them fucking live in this amazing, awesome fucking world, right? Because this is certainly not that awesome. This is certainly not that amazing. And it certainly fits the due diligence of what they've earned, you know? I mean, and honestly, don't kill yourself because we need you. We all need legitimate people to hold down the fort of reality. You know what that means? That means that you hold down God's love. You show it any way you have to. You move forward with all the bullshit. You know, I mean, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to be doing. You know, I'm not going to fucking sit there and I'm going to do whatever I can to get what I can get. But if you can help me people to realize, and Congress to realize certain fucking concepts of the law are wrong and unconstitutional and they shouldn't follow them. And there should be swift and immediate investigations. No, because you cannot have your kids taken away because of a he said, she said bullshit. You can't. It's not constitutional. The only reason you can get your kids taken away is if there's an actual trial and a jury finds you guilty. Guilty of something that you never did, but that's the only thing. If a prosecutor won't pick it up, a prosecutor knows that it's full of shit. End of story. You know, that's exactly what they tried to pull on me here. I mean, I know they're smart. Prosecutors are not stupid people, and people are just stupid people. You know, just people need to stop fighting. I mean, fight for what's right, but don't. This is a lot of fucking time. I mean, honestly, I already got it preserved. They're out of jurisdiction. They're out of jurisdiction, and I'm gonna get money from their fucking insurance shits. They don't like that, you know. And honestly, thank goodness. I mean, I think they're gonna know. I think for some reason they're gonna know. I'm not kidding you, but I mean, I'm starting to learn the law, and I'm starting to learn how you sue people. So it's simple. The way the law works, it's like everybody has a right to make a claim. It could be any claim. You can sue your next door neighbor if he, let's just say, you can sue him for damages. You can sue anybody for anything under the sun. And you have your day of court, you know? You'll have your day of court, and he'll have to defend himself. But my point is why do that unless there's an actual real claim? I think I have a very good claim. My claim is pretty simplistic. My attorney had a duty to stick up for my rights. I'm going to tell you the main thing. I hired him for a family law and a protection order, right? Judge recuses herself. It doesn't even matter about that, right? I mean, that's kind of irrelevant. You can look past that. Right. But he schedules it 2 weeks to 2 hours set. It's like, what kind of a fucking attorney are you? I mean, I should have fired him right then. My dumbass thought you said you wanted it. No, I have no idea what the fuck is a special set. I have no idea what the fuck a special set is, and why did it take so fucking long, and why are we skipping my fucking family law matter? I should have fucking knocked his teeth out with my fist 500-fold. I mean, I really wish I would have. I really would have. I would have been happy with 4th degree. It would have been a 45th degree assault because I would have knocked out 45 fucking teeth. Because I wish I would have. I mean, if I would have known. And honestly, I still can knock out 45 fucking teeth. I mean, every one of his fucking teeth. He doesn't deserve to have any fucking teeth. He's a fucking cunt. Just like his fucking constituents. And that other motherfucker, if I hit him one time, he'd probably fucking die. He would die because he's like a grasshopper. He's like a little fucking grasshopper. I'd be like fly swat his motherfucking ass. You don't even know. Like I would accidentally kill him by fucking touching him. That's how big of a pussy that motherfucker is. And I don't want to kill nobody, dude. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to kill nobody. I want them to suffer in jail. Actually, I don't even give a fuck. To be honest with you, I don't want them to suffer. To be honest with you, I just want them to fucking die. I want them to fucking die. No. Technically, religiously, I technically want them to just own up to their mistake and move on. Because I really would like everybody to be move forward, man. I mean, honestly, that's kind of really what I really believe. Kinda. After anger, setting this anger aside. But I'm not going to give it a fucking full wind until... Anyways, the all end of things, I really do want everybody to be playing around the field of live forever, where everybody gets along and nobody fucking focuses on the past. The mistakes of the past are the past. You know? Because I know the future, but I want the understanding to be here now. You made a fucking big mistake. Can you own up to it? Can you? No, you can't. No, because he's mad. He don't want to own up to anything. I know too fucking much, you guys. I know too much. I know too much about God, and I'm not proud of who I am because of my knowledge. I know too much. But I do know that God doesn't want me to wish death on anybody. And I tell God, I'm so sorry. It's just... And then he always flips it around straight back to my understanding. What didn't you do back in some of those times? And you could have done better for other people. I mean, how many people did you forsake? And then I come back with, you're right, Lord. I fucked up myself, so how can I put them under the bush? Permanently. I am not, and then everybody has this habitual thing about that. You can't get over on somebody and pretend that you're somebody bigger than anybody else in this world. You can't. There's no way, because you're not. You're not bigger. No, I don't care how rich you are or nothing. You might be able to pay your way out of problems, but you ain't going to walk away from a mistake from God. It's impossible. God doesn't accept U.S. currency or any currency for that matter. He only accepts truth and faithful understanding. That's it. So my point is, he don't do nothing like that. And I have every right to sue him. And I really believe that eventually it'll come out, just like I feel it is, that he was hired and convoluted against my attorney, because my attorney gave the pretty much his strategy over to him. It's just obvious. And the fact that she's so fucking stupid.
What?
I can't believe you're awake.
It's 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock.
I know, it's pretty early.
You can't believe you're not asleep.
Well, I slept already. I slept 12 to 3. It's not 5 o'clock yet. It's not 5 o'clock yet. I was thinking I want some coffee. Did you make coffee?
Yeah, I gotta warm it up.
Coffee time. Anyways, you guys, I think I'm going to let you guys go because I'm getting a little bored. Well, not with the channel, but don't take that the wrong way. I love you guys. Thanks for coming in. I'll go live again, hopefully. I might even go live sober because I have a lot of things to talk about. Because I think I understand reality and in certain aspects, and it's hard to talk about when you have any buzz going on. Don't get me wrong. I do love you guys. I mean, thank you guys for subscribing to my channel and being here. I appreciate you guys. Peace.